Good morning, Minecrafters. Welcome to Wednesday, August 16th, 2023. We are back here at the Honor Hall for our subscribers where I left you yesterday. Welcome everyone back. I want to point out right here a special news sign by a guy named @OnlyEstro. Welcome to the stream, sir. We have a heck of a lot more subscribers to put out here, and I just want to welcome all of you guys to the stream, to the YouTube channel, also to my Twitch. Thank you so much for subscribing and being part of my stream. All this helps so much, and I really thank all of you guys for being here. Alright, yesterday, unfortunately, I did not beat the Wither. I got awfully close. We had about like 4 totems of Undying, and we got pretty close with those totems. So what I'm hoping on doing today is we have a ton, since I took a time off from finishing this storage area and building the raid farm. I really need to finish the storage area over here really quick, so I know what I have. This is Hector is getting enclosed by shulkers, and I gotta alleviate the space here. Let me see. This down here also has to be opened up more. And then we can put all the storage chests in here, and then I gotta rebuild the shulker unloader. I have the stuff up here to do that, and then put that together and put these shulkers through there, and find out what we got, man, because we are way behind. Also, here's the unloader equipment, and let's see. I need to get my one pickaxe back that is good. Yeah, not the Silk Touch one. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. So we can build a little faster. Hopefully this has smite. Darn. Does this have smite? Yes. Gotta put all this stuff on. Let me see. Do I need equipment? No, I got equipment on. Let's put my equipment together real quick and we'll get started. So also yesterday I started my very first art stream. It's on the YouTube channel ArtsyKeys67, ARTSY, ArtsyKeys, KEYS 67. It's on YouTube. My very first videos there, so if you're curious what I look like, it's posted up on my YouTube channel. I uploaded the half-hour stream I did yesterday. Now it wasn't a live stream, it was a recording because I'm using a laptop, so the laptop doesn't have a good graphics card for me to stream and draw at the same time on my art software. But if you guys want to see what they're going to eventually start looking like live, I have that one video already posted, so go take a look at that. I got to build up my social media for Artsy Keys so I can start spreading the word further out. I have an Instagram page, but I haven't uploaded my artwork up on there yet, so that's the next step. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. Just make sure you guys get a chance. If you're curious about what I look like, it's out there on that video. And spread the word, yeah, because I think with using Twitch, being live on Twitch helps people get over to my YouTube channel like an advertisement. But since I'm not doing this live, my art thing live on Twitch, it's not as fast as I'm getting people watching me on YouTube with the Minecraft. So, alright, let's go ahead and let's get this stuff out. I was also debating whether to build Silent Whisperers raid farm on top of the one I have already. So, hey, OnlyEstro. Hey, thank you, dude. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for checking out my art stream. I much appreciate it, man. Yeah, if you guys can put the word out, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to keep on going. What I did yesterday with the art stream, I was working on this very first digital painting I ever did of the Enterprise, and what I know now about digital painting versus 2010 is quite a bit. So I'm redoing all the different pieces I've ever done, redoing them up until updating them. Let's put it that way. I'm updating them with the knowledge I have now. So check it out. Yesterday I started out showing, it's basically a painting of the Enterprise from the 2009 film with J.J. Abrams, and it's the Enterprise over the Earth. It's a really cool picture I picked up off of Google, it's a picture I should say, and so I try to replicate that. So during this week's episodes, yesterday was the first one, I will be proceeding to redo it piece by piece until it gets up to better standards than what I have already. And then also, the funny thing of it is, last night when I came home from doing, because I'm an Uber driver, when I came home last night from Ubering, on YouTube, I forgot that next week the first Ahsoka episode is airing next week on Disney Plus. I think it's the 23rd, and they had a couple things. Star Wars had put a couple of things up on their channel yesterday, and I remember one of the paintings that I was doing besides the Enterprise was a Star Wars painting. There was a scene, I don't know if you guys ever watched the Clone Wars. It was an animated series off of Cartoon Network back in the early 2000s from Star Wars, and that's when Ahsoka was introduced, was in the Clone Wars animated series. And there was a scene, I think it was the very first episode, it was with Yoda supposedly meeting with the Tridarians, and Asajj Ventress, which was Count Dooku's apprentice, was trying to stop him from meeting the leader of the Tridarians. And in the episode, because they're they're fighting battle droids, in the episode they met up, they were hiding in a cave. Yoda and these like 3 clones were hiding in a cave. So in that episode, Yoda was basically saying, go ahead and remove your helmets, take a break, take a breather, relax, so we can do the fight again. And one of the clones had said, why bother, we all look the same. And at that point, that's when Yoda had said, in the Force, I don't think Yoda well, but in the Force, we all look different, we're all different in the Force, something like that. I thought that was the coolest scene in that particular episode, and so I tried to replicate that scene in that one shot with Tamara Morrison's face superimposed on the actual clones' heads, the animated heads. So on today's episode for RTK 67, I'll show that, because even though I'm a big fan of Star Trek, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and so I figured in my reverence for the Ahsoka show coming out next week, I was going to show that picture today that I was first trying to do a few years back, and hopefully once I get the Enterprise thing done, I could do that painting. So yeah, definitely check out today's episode. This will be day 2 of the the Artie Keys show on YouTube, day 2. And what else? Yeah, I was pretty happy how we survived a little longer with the Wither. So I'm thinking that the key with that will definitely be the Totem of Undying. Also, on the Estro, I just want to mention, yesterday you had pointed out that the Wither Star. You could lose the Wither Star in lava. It would, you were saying it might burn in lava. You're absolutely right. I looked that up. What I was under the impression was what they talk about as far as explosions. You can't lose the star in explosions, but you can definitely lose it in lava, fire. Lava, fire. In Java Edition, if an anvil hits it, it's gone. Yeah. So that is a possibility. I could definitely, if I don't catch it in time, it's going to go bye-bye. But the main idea of getting rid of the wither for right now is so that I don't have to worry about them in the nether, and I can redo a better wither farm. So I definitely need to actually do the wither farm the right way. So, and what I'm planning to do with that is to actually practice making that wither farm in creative mode. So I had the technique down, so I don't have to go through this process again, and I'm sure you guys don't want to see this for weeks on end of me doing the wither all over again. So yeah, I will definitely practice that method one more time, but safely in creative. I hope everyone had a good Tuesday. I had mentioned today is Miércoles in Spanish, which is, oh yeah, Esther says I told you. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. I find it, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Silent Whisper, but some of the stuff he suggests, like, I don't know, man. It's like a recipe for doom for the rest of us. I don't know. But why would you tell somebody to make a farm in the nether if they know, you could lose the star in lava, or in the end, you could lose it in the void or whatever. But it is what it is. And I like it. I've done some of his farms already, so they do work, especially that raid farm. It's amazing. And the unloader, the shulker unloader that I'm doing, yeah, that was his. So, but today is Miércoles, which is Spanish for Wednesday, and Miércoles is named after the god Mercury, for the god of war. Or no, God. No, I don't think he's the god of war. I don't know. What? No, was he? Let me see. I have to look that up. Let me look that up real quick. I don't want to see wrong things. But he is also connected with Speed, the god of speed, which is like the Flash. And I'm hoping we could do that. I said that in Twitter. I'm hoping we can actually complete that wither battle today fast. Let me see. Mercury. No. God of War is Ares. Yeah, my bad. Anywho, so if you're wondering why I put the flash up there on my Twitter, that's why. Because I'm hoping we can get this done fastly, if that's a word. Also, I've been getting a lot of people up on YouTube. I'm so thankful. I'm up to 51 subscribers on YouTube, still 14 at Twitch. I like to get that up there. I'm really hoping that once we get that wither done, we get into some more builds and exploring. It's going to really open up viewership because of more interesting things other than being stuck down in the nether. But good things are coming. Slowly but surely. I should get that. Do I have a bed on me? No. But I hope you guys, like I said, I hope you guys had a good Tuesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday morning. I noticed Minecraft had posted, if you play on Java Edition, they added a quick play bar. So, oh hey, only let me say, there's a way to kill the wither in the end without touching it. You have to suffocate in the bedrock. Exactly. That's why I'm stuck doing what I'm doing right now. Is I tried doing that. If I forget which episode it was, it's about 2 weeks ago, and I was following Silent Whisper's wither farm in the nether using the bedrock, and I did it wrong. You have to have the wither facing into a section of bedrock that looks like a plus sign or a cross, and there'd be a wall facing that cross, and you have to have, I believe, the wither facing that direction. You build him sideways and have his head pointing towards that cross, and when you put on that last head, he goes right into that cross. I have to practice that because I did it wrong and he escaped. That's why we're in the position we're in right now, because I did it wrong and he escaped. But I'm hoping that we can practice in creative once we beat him. That way we'll have infinite amounts of stars for beacons. So that's hopefully my plan. Let me see where this should be. Yeah, this is the area going right into there. So this should be like right below there, which is good. I want to keep going down. That gives us more of a circumference. I should knock this out here. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. Do you have any other ideas or suggestions for future streams, or what do you think so far? I'm also thinking of, but you know, I'm streaming off of my Xbox. If I streamed off of my PC, I could use OBS where I would have music in the background, but I can't think of a way of pumping music through here while being on Xbox. I guess I have to do some research on how to do that, because there is music while I'm playing sometimes, you know, from Minecraft, but it only happens like I think around noon Minecraft time wise, and at 4 before the sun starts to set. So it'd be nice to have music playing while there's we call it awkward silences. So I try not to drag this build on for too long. I know watching me do what I'm doing is not, it's like watching paint dry, but trying to think of some good conversation while I'm doing this. I think I should put all of this stuff back in here until I get the other stuff knocked out, because I'm running out of inventory space. And I'm going to need another chest, I guess. Put all the stuff in here. So are you guys psyched? Are you ready for that? All right, I don't know if you guys watch Star Wars at all, but if you are you going to watch next week's episode? Please let me know. I'm curious to see if anybody are big Star Wars fans. I wanted to have a window here anyway. Since we're already doing stuff here, might as well open this up. So Estro, I also put in there about what you had suggested with a mobile device, and I passed that on to boy, it's hard remembering that gentleman's name or lady's name. It starts with a H. Harasor. I was letting them know of what you had posted, and I think they had said they appreciate it and they will follow up on it. So I was thinking of the honor hall, of what materials to use to build the honor hall, and I was thinking that since I have so much brick, like red brick, not from the nether but the natural brick from the clay, that I was going to use a combination of that, and since we have tons of spruce around here, columns of spruce, and combination of the columns of spruce and maybe columns of brick, and that would make a really nice contrast to each other, or complement to each other, that make the build kind of rounded out or complete. Yeah, thanks, Esther. Yeah, I'm hoping, because I got tons of it back at Aquatica, and I figured, let's put it to use. A lot of guys, and I do it too, when you have a super smelter, like a build for a super smelter, they use the brick, and it looks really nice and it makes sense, and I would like to use it for that. But since I haven't built a structure for the subscriber hall, I was figuring you might as well use it for that. You get tons of material. But I definitely gotta get this wither taken care of. That's getting ridiculous. Just for you guys' info, if you take a torch, let me see. Take a torch. I don't have a lot of torches on me, that's why I'm not doing this method. But and you have, let's say, a stack of gravity blocks like gravel or sand. You punch, and just as you hear it break, you place the torch, and the blocks will fall on the torch and break, so you don't lose your tools. So there's a good tip from your good old Uncle Red. There we go. There you go. So if you're in the like a desert and you're mining to make glass, you need sand. This is a good way of knocking this stuff out. I was also hoping on the... Oh, wait a minute. Esther says, I don't think I can watch your stream starting next week because I have school again. And your stream in the morning, but I'll watch it on YouTube. Thanks, Esther. Well, I wish you the best in school. God, I'm 55. I started school. I went into kindergarten. I'm trying to think the year. It was like 1971. Was my first year ever in school. I made it to college. I did the first year, freshman year of college. I did that before I joined the Coast Guard in 1987. But yeah, I went to college before I went into the Coast Guard for about 6 months because I needed money fast. So I ended up going in the Coast Guard instead of finishing college. I went into the Coast Guard, and I went to college for computers. And I stuck with it. I originally, back in '86 and '85, what they had at colleges, well, community colleges for programming, was business programming, either that or science programming. And there was no internet back then, so it was a lot of businesses used computers for making reports. Today we have balance sheets that, like, I'm trying to think of the name of, like Microsoft 360 has these balance sheets, Google has these balance sheets and stuff, and QuickBooks and all that, and it's real simple. All the calculations is done in there, and it's real simple to use. But back in the day, before that stuff was around, they actually had programmers who programmed in a language called COBOL to basically make reports. So, and they also had these employees at businesses called data. It's funny to say these titles, but data entry operators. And what these guys do is, if you run a business, you always will have slips, like receipts, slips, and what have you, different pieces of paper that contain data. And that was before scanners, what we have today, that you can scan any type of receipts or anything digitally. We didn't have that back in the 80s. So they had these people called data entry operators. So you manually had to enter all that information in by hand by typing it into the computer. And that's what these operators would do all day. They would basically just get tons and tons of these pieces of paper, and they would have the numbers and stuff on it, and they would just enter it into the computer. And then all that information was put into what they call data fields, or God, my brain. like a bank of data that they would store all this info. Then that's just raw data in files, and it's unformatted. So then it was up to the COBOL programmers, based on what the company needed for reports, to develop an algorithm to use that raw data to create a report. Sorry, excuse me. And that's what I went to school for. I went to school for business programming, to make algorithms like that. Also, since it was business programming, you had to take accounting, just like if you were an accountant. But yeah, I was just, I grew up with Atari, Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Intellivision, and I was really into games, and I was hoping to, and Commodore 64, Apple IIe. I was into making programs or games, and unfortunately there was nothing like that back then. And when I finally got out of the service in '89 and towards the mid-90s, that's when a lot of this stuff started to take off. And I think my very first video game, getting back into it, was Half-Life. And Half-Life, if you look at, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it or not, it came out around the end of the 90s, and it's a really cool role-playing game. And like I said, I'm used to video games being like 8 bits, like Pitfall, and to see like real characters and real artwork, oh my God, my mind was blown. And I've been addicted ever since. I've been back into it again. Halo, that was another big one that got me really back into video games, is Halo. And then they came out with Modern Warfare and stuff, and Battlefield, and World of Warcraft. There was a cable TV show on the internet. I think Comcast cable TV had a cable show called Tech TV, which is based out of San Francisco, I think. And it eventually turned into X-Play, which then turned into G4 TV. And they covered video games, electronics, anything that would keep anyone in college interested in watching. And that's when I was introduced to the E3 convention, the Electronics 3 convention out in Anaheim, California, and San Diego Comic-Con. I had no clue that there were comic book conventions. I had no clue about it. Never heard of them, ever. So from watching G4, I learned about Comic-Con. And like I said, I used to draw as a hobby, like sketch with pencil and paper, just to, I don't know, if I was bored, I would get into it, and never thought of pursuing art as a career. And after watching the comic book conventions and stuff, it got me back into comic books again. And Then when YouTube started to get real popular, there were a lot of artists doing that, and then I started dawning on me, I could actually do this. I could do digital art just like these other artists, and that's how I got back into it. Around 2010, I got a Wacom tablet from, I think, Office Depot. It was either Office Depot or Staples, and it's a black. If you watch my art stream today, I'll show everybody what my Wacom tablet looks like. I forgot to do that. I mentioned I was going to show that, and I never did. It's a plastic. It's a square, rectangular plastic board with a stylus, and the square represents the screen, the monitor screen. And as you draw on that tablet, you have to keep your head facing the monitor because you're not going to see what you're drawing on the tablet. You have to keep your eye on the monitor, so it's like rubbing your belly and patting your head at the same time. And I had to get used to doing that. And back in 2010, software wasn't forgiving. Software back then would actually, everything you picked up, every little mark, every little movement on the screen, it picked up everything. So you had to, well, I guess during my art streams I'll show you my old, that's what I'm doing. I'm redoing a lot of my original digital art, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But it was a slow process until you got used to the movement. It's like muscle memory. But yep, I got really into it. I've been doing it ever since. World of Warcraft, I got introduced to that from G4 TV. I was watching X-Play. I've never experienced that in my life, and around 2007 was my very first time I was ever introduced to the video game, and oh my god, such a deep rabbit hole. I love World of Warcraft. Here's my love for World of Warcraft. I don't have enough time to play it like I normally did, and I really love the game, but I never canceled my subscription. I'm still forking out $15 a month, and I'm not even playing the game. But I figured, I'm going to get on there again, and I don't want to go through the process of canceling and resubbing. And I really loved the game, so I figured the money, in a weird way, I'm thinking the money's supporting the company that I love. So yeah, that's pretty sad. But I don't know, lately there's a comic book store. Oh, okay, Estro, have a great day, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a great day, man, and if I don't see you when you go back to school, man, have a great time at school. Learn a lot. You never know, man. Maybe one day you could be a 55-year-old guy playing a video game. Have a great day, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So yesterday, there's a local comic book store that I go to, and man, what's my train of thought on this? Oh, so I was just remembering that I'm forking out $15 for World of Warcraft, and I could actually use that money towards whatchamacallit, a comic book subscription, digital comic book subscription. That way, you have access to infinite comic books. You don't have to go out and buy them. You have access to all of them. But in my mind, I like the tactile ability of going to a comic book store and being able to look and pick up comic books. So I really don't want the digital scene to take away comic book stores, because I still love the idea of a comic book store. It's amazing. When I was growing up, there wasn't a whole lot of comic book stores where I lived at. You had to go to certain places that sold, that actually had like a comic book stand in the store. And now, because of the internet, I think that's more popular. Thanks, Astro. You too, man. So yeah, so I'm so thankful that these comic book store owners or businesses are running and keep running, because we need that, man. That's like I don't want to say it's a dying art, but it needs to keep going. for future generations to see what it is. It's beautiful artwork, man, and there's tons of artists on YouTube. That's how I was inspired to do my streams, because I've seen artists on Twitch and YouTube doing it, and it's a great art form, man, because not only are you seeing beautiful art, but there's stories. The writing is amazing, and you can. It's like watching, you know, basically like directors. They have what they call storyboard artists. So for a director, in order for them to be economical in their productions of movies, they actually have an artist to draw every single scene of a TV show or movie, and they're called storyboards. And essentially what a comic book is a storyboard. And so keeping comic books alive is allowing kids and people to experience you know, what a storyboard is, and it's another way of looking at a, you know, TV show, understanding how that's put together. So I really hope that sticks around for a very long time and the art keeps being passed on. Not only that, but like if you ever get a chance, go on Twitch. Jim Lee, he's the head of DC Comics, and he does like Batman, Aquaman, all the Wonder Woman, all the big DC greats, and he has a live stream on Sundays. So his name is Jim, J-I-M, last name Lee, L-E-E, and he started out with Marvel back in the 80s, and there's a thing on YouTube and a videotape called How to Draw the Marvel Way, and there's a book with the same name, same title, and you'll see him with Stan Lee doing stuff when he was in the early 20s, working for Marvel. Now he works for DC. Well, he's the head of DC now, DC Comics, and he streams on Sundays, and it's amazing to watch him go at it, because he'll start with nothing, with a blank page, use pencil and sketch in his idea, and then finish it out with ink. And the way he does ink, I mean, black ink, maybe a lot of younger people don't know what that is, but black ink, how do I explain this? Back in the 1940s and 50s, and even further back, before there was, you know, you can go to a store and buy a Bic pen, a package of Bic pens. The only way you could do ink is you would buy what they call a dip pen and an ink well. So today, you can go to a store and buy a Bic pen and click it, or take the cap off and start writing in ink with a ballpoint. It's what they call a ballpoint pen, but back in the day they used what they call a dip pen, and it was basically a metal tip, a very sharp metal tip, and you had a jar of black ink, and you would write in ink using that tools. So a lot of comic books or comic strips were all drawn using that ink, and because back in the day, newspapers, magazines, and all were done in printing ink, and so that was all, you know, that was a norm. People would do that all the time, and kept up with it. But as the years progressed, and with the production of markers and Copic markers and Bic pens and stuff like that, a lot of artists got away from the original dip pens. But certain artists stuck with it, and the ones who did are amazing. When I say artists, I mean artists, like on the level of Da Vinci. I mean, it's amazing what they can do with ink. And so in comic books, you have quite a few people in production of comics. So you have a penciler, an inker, a writer, letterer, colorists. If you're ever curious, go on YouTube and look up how comic books are made, and that way you'll get an understanding of the amount of people, the teamwork it takes to make a comic. And back in the day, before there was comic book magazines, there were it was just done in newspaper. So they were called the Sunday Funnies. And again, this was a time before TV. The big thing back then was radio. So if your entertainment was either reading or listening to the radio, and they would actually have that's where, if you ever hear your parents watching in the afternoon what they call soaps, or I guess they're called like soap operas, the afternoon shows where like maybe your grandparents or your great-grandparents watch these shows in the afternoon from 12 to 4 on the certain channels like CBS, ABC, or NBC. They were called soap operas because before there was television, radio actually had productions called radio shows. They would do a full production, like if you're ever curious, it's called War of the Worlds, 1930s radio broadcast of War of the Worlds. So they have actors, sound guys, sound effect guys, the whole 9 yards, so that it would imagine a TV show being done over the radio. So it would have to, they would have to make enough sounds and conversation so that your imagination would fill in the blanks. And the soap operas that they're called soap operas is because a lot of these TV programs were first on the radio and then transferred over to TV, and what how they made money was through advertisement. And a lot of the advertisement were like, you know, soap advertisements or whatever, and the programs were kind of like back in the day before there was TV and radio. You would go to it sounds so dumb when I'm talking about this, but before there was TV and radio, there was theater. People lived by the theater. If you wanted entertainment, you would go to an actual place that had a stage and a theater, and there would be shows, and some of the shows were operas or plays or musicals or whatever, magic acts. It was called vaudeville back in the day, back in the 20s and 30s. It was called vaudeville, and then eventually it went on to movies and TV. But yeah, so that's why you hear like soapbox or soap operas. They're using the vernacular from the previous entertainment medium, I guess you could call it. So, in case you weren't expecting that little vignette, eh? But it's all on Google. If you're, you know, a lot of the stuff I'm saying is not making sense, just Google a couple of words and you'll get a quick understanding of the stuff. It's amazing, you know, how far we've come in a very short period of time. But yeah. Anywho, hopefully I can get this thing finished. Again, I only have so much time today to do this stuff, so I want to make enough area that I can set up these chests. I can just knock this section out. This will give me a good area to work with. I really like this biome. I guess you call it they call it a taiga forest. And it's kind of representative of like the Netherlands, Sweden, that type of area. Their environments. It's really nice. especially because where I live it's extremely hot right now. So I love it where I'm at because from where I originated it was very cold. So being in the heat, even though it is hot, I might every once in a while say it's hot, but I'd rather have the heat than extreme cold. So whoa, forgot. Oh shoot, that's kind of silly on me, wasn't it? See, I'm used to Aquatica where I have the conduit so I can breathe underwater. Oh boy, that wasn't good. And the mobs are coming out now. Oh shoot, I don't have my rocket ready. Oh boy. So, yeah, sorry for the silences, but I'm trying to, I don't want you guys to hear me drinking coffee, so. Okay, yeah, we definitely got to put in the chest over here. This is going to be the entry for that. Let me see if I can make up some hoppers. I don't think I have any hoppers left. I used quite a bit of them, so we need some iron. Ugh, I can't stand disorganization. See if we can get some iron out of that. See what time it is too. Okay, we're doing good. Get that. Yeah, figured that was gonna happen. Let's put some of this here, I guess. Hello, Hector. Hector. Alright, try just maybe like, just grab all of them, why not? And a couple more chests would be good. Take the, oops. Tell me I didn't just make an axe. Yes, I did. Alright. Good thing it's iron. I can smelt that. That's something you really don't want to open the door to. I don't know if you guys caught all those mobs. Okay, I better get my rocket ready because I don't think I'm going to survive this. So my excuse for not having a bed was when I greeted you guys this morning. That's where I left off yesterday from the Wither battle, and yeah, all my stuff is lost in another, so that's why I don't have a bed. Let's see if I can get this guy. I guarantee you he's going to end up in the water again, but let's just do the right thing, I suppose. There's the vines I put out a long time ago. It's growing. Oh man, see what I'm saying? There's another one. I don't know why they end up on a cliffside. I'm sure he's going to be fine. I got no leads on me. I can't pull him up. I don't have any buckets, so the buckets I would use to put water down as an elevator, but yep, I do what I can. I do what I can. I'm sure he's going to be absolutely fine. Alright, you gotta get this stuff finished, man, because I gotta get some totems of dying in order to do the Wither battle again. Let me set this as our respawn point. just need to make a room wide enough that I can put down the chest with the circuits so the stuff can be sorted as well. If you just come to the stream, welcome. I'm glad to have you guys here. Whoever just showed up, welcome to the stream. If you've been following along, what I'm doing here, this is my world spawn, and fighting the Wither, which I've been doing for weeks on end. I have accumulated quite a few items in my inventory, and now I'm swamped. I'm backed up with stuff, and I had to get it out of the Nether where I was fighting the Wither so that he wouldn't destroy my inventory. So I'm making a storage area right here to put all my inventory into chests, and they can be sorted out as well. Shouldn't take me too much longer. After that, I have a raid farm. I need to get some Totem of Undying and go after the Wither again. The reason why I'm fighting the Wither in the first place is a mistake. I was trying to make a Wither farm based on Silent Whisperer's tutorial, and I did it wrong, and he escaped. So I got to get rid of him in order to make a proper Wither farm, so we can have infinite Wither stars for beacons. I hope you're having a good Wednesday, whoever showed up. Thank you for coming to the stream. I have a YouTube channel, The Big Red 1967, and a lot of these, the previous live streams are all on my YouTube channel. This is a Let's Play series. These are not really tutorials, but I try to show how to do certain things during the Let's Play. Hopefully in the future I'll be doing actually, I'll edit all those videos so that they will be tutorials, and a little bit smaller amount of streaming time versus 4 hours or 6 hours. But yeah. If you have any questions or want to know what's going on or have any ideas, feel free to comment on the chat. I'm trying to keep it on the chat while I'm building here at the same time. A lot of this could be done with half slabs, but I'm trying to like reshape this cliff wall into a tower eventually, but right now it's going to be a storage facility. Not much more. I just need enough space that I can fit, I don't know, 20 chests, 30 chests, something like that. There's two ways excuse me, there's two ways of creating a sorting machine for storing your inventory. The one machine is Silent Whisper has one where you can use multiple, you can throw any type of item into the inventory and it will go to its proper chest automatically. And that way you don't have to make a lock. Well, you do make a locking system, but you don't have to do that in the individual hoppers. It just uses a series of redstone torches to lock and unlock hoppers as the items pass through. And then the other type is you actually make a circuit using the hoppers by placing the actual item that you want to go into that chest. And that way when the items pass over, and if it's that item, it will go into that chest. And I'd make both, but I've been tending to lean towards that one versus the latter because it uses less redstone material. Only problem is it's big. It's kind of bulky, and once that one chest fills up, you have to make another chest underneath of it. It's not that difficult. You just make another chest and hopper, but they would have to make a column vertically, and it gets pretty long column. So you have to make sure you have enough space to do that. With the caverns that they have now in Minecraft, you shouldn't have a problem. You should have plenty of space to do that. This wall might seem like it's endless, but it's really not. I'll show you. If you hear thunder while you're building, try to grab sleep, because if you don't, the storm gets worse, and usually lightning is involved, and if you have anything built with wood, they'll catch on fire by lightning. Unless you have oh man, look at all those mobs. Unless you have lightning rods, then you don't have to worry about it. I need to get some cooked food, because where's my shield at? Let me see. I don't have to. I took it off my inventory. I didn't torch that up enough, so. Oh, I have no arrows either. All right. I'm in hard mode, so that's why everything and anything is appearing. That should give you a good proof of making mob farms. As long as you got a little box that's dark enough, mobs will spawn on it, and you just have them drop down and you get all their drops. Makes it easier to make mob farms, I'll tell you that much. And if you got mending on your tools, repair is excellent. Where's Jerome going to? Okay, let's try this. See if anybody else went upstairs here. Nope. Okay. I should have. Oh man, I don't even have a furnace over here. Well, I guess we're gonna have to make a furnace. Let's actually get a few of these. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 5 is a good number. I have plenty of cobblestone to make like a super smelter. Just line these up over here for now. Oh, I need to put some torches down. Lava in these chests. Let me put the rest of these smelters down. I got lava down below. Oh, shoot. shoot, that's what I needed to do. I needed to make a lava farm. Shoot. Well, now you guys get a little tutorial on how to make a lava farm. It's not that hard. It's pretty simple. Sorry for the clicking. My mic picks up. I got a headset mic connected to my Xbox controller. I need to make up some cauldrons. I think I got some cooked fish up here too. Yeah, if you don't have cooked food, your hunger doesn't get satisfied, so it's like eating candy bars. So I'm going to need cauldrons. 5 cauldrons. Let me see what I can get out of this. 9 cauldrons. How many? Okay, I got 5 dripstone. Let's do it with a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5's the number today. Play that in the lottery if you have a lottery. 5, 5, 5. Play those 3. Where should I make? Maybe I'll put it over here out of the way. I can always move it. I guess I could do that because there's more. Let me see. Make sure this is all lit up. So I think I got enough cover over top here to do this. Alright, let's first place the cauldrons down so I have an idea how this is going to look. Put the 5 down. Let's do it. Let's not do it on the gravel. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to take the dripstone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and make a channel over top of it. I'm gonna have to repair this pick. That's why I'm doing this, because I don't know what tools I have in my inventory. They're all stuck in tons of shulkers. First one? That's no. This is the first one, so I make a block here. And go across. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not good. See how that's working pretty well. Now, if you're going to make a dripstone farm to make more dripstone, this can't be stone or any other block. It has to be a dripstone block that the dripstone attached to, and an open block underneath. That way, and water instead of lava channel, a water channel, and then more dripstone will be built underneath of it. And I have a dripstone farm back at Aquaticus, so if I need more, I can always go back there. And you use these for the use the lava for fuel for the furnace. I got some raw fish. I want to cook that up. So the idea for me doing this, making a little lip here, is so that when if any mobs form up top, they're not going to be greeting us right in the face. So we have a little bit of a fence. I guess you can call it like an overhang, an eave. So it stops them from coming like immediately like to that block. If they tend to come down at all. I know that the builds that I do are not the most aesthetic, the most eye-pleasing, but I can always go back and customize them. But for now, it's just for the immediacy of it, so that we have a space to do with what we need it for, which is for storage right now. And hence the name Foxy Base. Fox 1, Fox 2, Hendrix. After a Jimi Hendrix song, Foxy Lady, Hendrix Station, I don't know, anything, something. Gonna have to come up with a good name for this place. But definitely there's tons of foxes here, man, so I have to allude to that somehow. Yeah, I didn't realize how deep that wall was. So what I'm thinking is we have that first chest up here. So when you come in to this area, you drop off your excess into that chest, which goes down below. There'll be a fine sorter here, but from that chest there'll be a pipe to go from here to the back here. This will be the wall of chests. Will go straight across this way, so the pipe will come here, actually maybe go through here and start over here and fed through along this way all the way across. I actually might go so far and then turn it this way so we get the full space, full use of this space. Turn it this way and go along the perimeter here and around, so that way we have a space in the middle to walk around the wall of chests. But that's my idea. So I need to repair this pickaxe, and we need to get more totem of undying. We need more of that. And possibly more wood as well. So there's spruce I need to knock down over there as well. So let's get rid of this stuff for now. And head back over to the raid farm. Looks like we got everything we need. There's a bed over there. Hector, I don't want you to get hurt, dude, so you're gonna stay behind. Ooh, I gotta put my gold helmet on. And I have I just remembered I have a portal here, so I don't have to walk all the way over there. So if you're new to our stream, this room, the walls are made out, believe it or not, out of snow. And you're probably asking, why in God's name is snow not melting in the nether? I don't know either, but apparently it doesn't. So it's an easy block or resource to grab a hold of and to make really nice white rooms out of when you enter like a portal room. And this is our ice road. So this is what they call the nether hub. So instead of traveling 1 block at a time on the overworld, you can go 8 blocks at a time. For 1 block of the nether is 8 blocks on the overworld. If you make an ice road, you go super fast. Or if you can get a potion of quickness or swiftness, you can do it that way. Or you can make, instead of an ice road, what is that called? Soul sand. And then get speed boots, I think they're called, or something like that, enchantment. And instead of an ice road, you would have soul sand. You can run across the soul sand with the enchanted boots. Yeah, there's a raid going on. So this is our raid farm. What I need to do is turn. Oh, I gotta put that. Shoot, where is the? I have a trident. There it is. I gotta put that in here before the raid starts. You just hang out here. Did I knock out? I must have knocked out the. I had a place to stand. I need a half slab. And this is the drops from our raid farm. The pillagers fall into the trident killer, and then their drops are caught in there. I also got to make a inventory room over here too. So he spawned a Vex, which are those flying like harpies. And yep, now I gotta worry about killing those guys. wish I could just find out where the other raid members went to. That's why I gotta knock down that series of trees over there. So hopefully we won't die knocking those trees down. Here we go. There they are. Wow. Okay. Yeah, once I set up Silent Whisper's farm, they should spawn in one place. That looks like another invoker over there. Did they break my skeleton horses loose? Son of a gun. Thank God they despawned. Oh man. I can ride him, that's for sure. Come here, buddy. Darn. Hope my other guy's okay. Whoa. Yeah, he's okay. This is where the dramatic music comes in. You gotta cue that music up. Where is he at? I don't have like a pen to put these guys in. Ooh. They're already dead, so I don't have to worry about them dying. I don't think I have a pen down below. Look at that, he trashed my carrot. Oh, there he is. Shoot. I got it. I don't have a lead on me. I gotta go get a lead before I lose this guy. Where's he at? I don't want to kill my... Oh! Shouldn't have that much health left on the guy, man. My God, I've been hitting him constantly. There he goes. I think my lead is gone. He just trashed my potato crop. What's wrong with that guy? Is that an invoker? Yep. Yep. I don't need his harpaceticals, whatever you call that. Harpy lights. Keep your harpy lights to yourself. Don't you harm my skeleton, dude. Keep your harpaceticals to yourself, dude. That's a reference to Guardians of the Galaxy 2. There's these batteries, and Drax couldn't say the batteries the right name. He called them harpy lights or something like that. And Quill's like, that's nothing what I said. They're harpy lights. What I can do is use that one lead for both skeleton horses. Oh no, I can't. Shoot. lead must have been broken for a while, because it's not anywhere around here. Put him on this one. Oh, great. Oh, did I get it? Nope. Oh boy. I could just take these blocks, I guess, and pen them up. Yeah, I don't have enough fences. He's making a run for it. It'll at least give me enough time to find a lead. Shoot. Come to think about it, I think they're better off here until this whole raid thing's over with. Yeah, let's scratch that dude. My bad. Reason I'm getting dumb is because I haven't had breakfast yet, so I gotta go eat soon. Yeah. Alright, these guys should be okay. I'm gonna go and finish off this raid. We're doing pretty good. We got about 3 totems of undying. I gotta find out where these other guys went to. Let's go knock down these trees real quick. They should, well, sometimes if you're too far from the Trident Killer, it'll stop working. So let's go check on that. They might be down in that shaft. There they are. Let me see if that trident killer. Sounds like it's working. Yeah, there it is. There's the trident. Gotta be careful not to pick it up by accident. Since we only killed one Ravager, I'm thinking there's another Ravager, which is that creature they ride. It might be still lurking around out here somewhere. As long as you stay with the bar on top, you're in the vicinity of them. So what do you think of that? He's inside of the, should we just leave him here? We got a Ravager pen. What do you think of that? Yep, the raid won't finish though unless this guy's going bye-bye. So unfortunately, dude, I gotta say, later days. I want to make sure that this Trident Killer's turned off, and I'm going to go back to Aquatica since we have the hero of the villager. Let me see if I can pick up that Trident itself. That's good. I don't have to worry about accidentally picking it up. There we go, I got it. Thought I had it. What the heck? Is it even in here? There it is. Yeah, I still don't want to take a chance and that thing not being here when we get back, so let's pull this out. I gotta find a better way of pulling that out. Usually if I just hop next to the chamber here, it usually coughs it up, but apparently not so for this time. Let's put it in here for safe queuing, and we're going to head out over to Aquatica. Since we got the effect, I can buy some good stuff. Let's see how much of a discount we get. That's not good. That's the Wither, and he's pretty close. If that symbol came up on our top of the screen, I don't need him coming in here, but I got no choice, so we're gonna have to deal with it. I passed up the hero of the village effect before, and I don't want to pass it up again because we're getting low on supplies, and with this effect, it should lower the prices for a lot of the stuff we have over here. Not only that, but I got to get my stuff repaired until I can make that tweak that raid farm a little better. We'll have to use the gold farm to repair my equipment. I'm really curious to see how much of a discount we're going to get. So let's see this. Ooh, carrots. Nice. That's one. It looks like it's only one for mending. Cool. Yeah, looks like everything's one emerald. Excellent. Excellent. What we got? Yeah. He's a little high. He should be only one fish, right? He's still 6 is better than nothing. What we got, dude? What we got? 1 emerald. Yeah. Let's see if we can start selling some stuff here and make up for the emeralds. What was this guy? I think he's unbreaking. It's not bad. 4. Knockback. Yeah, I need a lot of those. Let's go, see. You know, I'm just curious. There's a guy over here that his stuff is kind of expensive. Let's see. It's still kind of high. Yeah, still. I guess the original was even higher. So. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. First, I like to sell the rotten flesh because I'm backing up. I know I'm backing up down here with all that rotten flesh. I like to do that first. Then I'll grab this other stuff. I have a chest up top for this stuff too, but if I can eliminate some of this and get emeralds in return, it would be great. Again, if you guys guess which day, if you're a subscriber to my YouTube channel, guess which day I beat the Wither, this whole farm will be yours and all the contents, it'll be yours. Or if I can get 100 subscribers before I beat the Wither, I'll give it for everybody, the upload link for everybody to download this farm. It's better than nothing. I definitely want to grab that pick. Let's grab a couple of those picks. Should be, let's see, yep, that's the good one. And smite, yeah man. If you're new to my stream and you're wondering why cats are screaming, part of the side effect of a iron farm is they also produce cats, and you can't have cats, too many cats, or there won't be enough iron golems. So I placed, well, it's part of it's not that I put that there, it's part of the tutorial, and what they show is you use a campfire as well as a lava blade. The fire's for the cats, and unfortunately, but you get string. I try to save as many cats as I can. Here's a couple I may turn into pets, but like I said, this really cranks out the golems and the cats. Let me grab some cod. I can sell that and the ink sacs. I should get rid of the cobblestone and dirt too, so I have more room. Oh my god. That's my last chest. I have no more room. I gotta make another chest. Yeah, I don't want to run out of that iron. The iron will stuff up in the pipes, and then any more will just disappear or despawn. Let's put this. Oh, I got the. Okay. This stuff here. Make a few chests. think my Trident had finally getting close to being super damaged, so I'm gonna have to put some mending on it. Sorry, guys. I need to get that Smite 4 sword. Excuse me. So I gotta get more experience in order to enchant the sword for Smite 4. Alright guys, just give me 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright guys, thank you. So let's turn this thing off and get down into the nether. Try the wither again. And call it an episode. I'm so sorry for having to put you guys through that, but I was trying to kill that wither yesterday, and without a smite enchant on a weapon, you're not going to do that much damage. Or quickly anyway. So let's close this thing up. Or shut it off rather. just got to gather up my potions and we're going to go for the wither. So if you guys haven't done it yet, go to my YouTube channel, The Big Red 1967. Go to yesterday's episode that's up there now. It's the latest episode, and put in if you think today, vote today if you think I'm going to win the wither battle. That way, if I win today, you'll get the Mega Iron Farm. Alright guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming today, and I will see you bright and early 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, Eastern Time, North America. Thank you.